We're fucking live, baby. Another day, another dollar. This morning, the CPI report coming out. Woo-hoo-hoo. You guys already know. You already know I fucking crushed it. I crushed it. I crushed it so hard. Woo, buddy. Today, deep in the green. We're living the dream. We're living it. We're live. Let's go. I froze. Whatever. All right. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. What's going on? What's popping? This morning, we got the NASDAQ all the way up there to the 150s. We bounced around off this pivot point there at the 88s this morning. Got a couple things to think about this morning. We're pretty far off the fucking VWAP. I'll be honest. We're pretty far off the VWAP there. So we got about 10 minutes here till the market opens. Let's kind of just think about this. We're pretty far off the VWAP. We got that pivot point there at the 88s. The SPY, the QQQ, both opening up obviously with a pretty big gap below us. So I'm not really excited about just going and buying this straight up rip to the upside at this point, but what do I know? I'm just a guy on YouTube, obviously. So, just a guy on YouTube. We're celebrating, though. Guess what? We are celebrating. We're getting close to 200,000 subscribers on the channel. That's right. Almost 200,000. We got 199,500 right now. We need 500 more subscribers. If you guys have not already hit that subscribe button, and I don't know why the fuck you haven't, but if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, you know what to do. Go ahead and smash the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Let's go to the fucking moon, my friends. All right. Right now, the ES up there to the 16s. ES pulling back. Like I said, we're pretty far off of the VWAP. We're pretty far off of that pivot point there. So, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Right now, you can see on the ES, we basically held that key level, that 4,380 level on the ES. The VWAP's all the way down there at the 84s, 384 area. So about a 20 point, more than it's like a 24 point move to the downside to the VWAP there on the ES, which is a pretty big, you know, I don't know, pretty whatever you want to call that. And like I said, both the SPY and the QQQ opening up today with a pretty big gap. On the QQQ, you got about a $3 gap below us. And then on the SPY, you got about a $2 to $3 gap on the SPY. So, you know, we definitely like to think that gaps love to get filled. So just keep that in mind, you know. Let's keep that in mind. I will be doing a massive giveaway for the 200,000 subscribers. I'm going to give away $2,000. I'm going to give away one Topstep account. I'm going to give away Patrick Wieland course to one lucky person. $2,000, one Topstep account, and one course. Pretty much you could become a millionaire with that setup. I'm basically going to make a millionaire. All right. I'm going to make a freaking millionaire out of that giveaway. So if you guys haven't hit the like button, come on, help me out here. Don't be that guy. Don't be the guy who's like, I'm not going to hit the like button. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Just do it. Go ahead and do it now. Do it. Let's go. All right. On the on the 1 minute chart right now, pulling back here. We got that pivot point there at the 88s. Look at this pullback right now. Ugh. Happy I did not buy this pullback here, the 21 EMA. All right. We're happy that we were able to be like, hey, I don't want to buy that. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. No, thank you. So You can see my trade here earlier. This is my little trade on the NASDAQ, buying there at the 75s, buying there at the 56s, adding there at the 99s, and then selling into this push above the 100s. We went all the way to the 150s. You know, it's kind of is what it is. But you can see this morning so far, we're up 2,200 times 3. That's going to be 6,600. Well, 6,700 so far this morning. So starting out the morning green here, and we'll see how this plays out. I got the whole video recorded for you guys to watch later if you want to see how I did it. How did I know? What did I know? What did I do? How did I know? All right. Yeah, yesterday was very frustrating. I looked at the charts. After 11 o'clock, the NASDAQ was just like going straight up. After 11 o'clock yesterday, you could have literally just got long and closed your eyes and walked away and you would have made money. So it's frustrating, obviously. We get that first hour of chop and you get over it and you blow up, not blow up, but then you end up hitting your max loss on the day and then you're done for the day. And then you see how the market is just like afterward, just going straight up the rest of the fucking day. You're like, that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you get those big moves early morning and then the market chops through the middle of the day. And then other times, I don't know, man. People will be like, why are you don't trade the open? I mean, we've had plenty of days where the open's the move and then the rest of the day is the chop. So you just got to fucking trade. People love to make excuses like, oh, I don't like to trade on Monday because Monday is always choppy. And, oh, I don't like to do this. But it's not like we just have to react to what's in front of us. Obviously in hindsight, we look at it, we're like, oh, that was fucking stupid. Why did I trade the chop? I should have just waited until 11 o'clock and then got long and then I would have been rich. Like, no shit, If I had $1 for every time I shoulda, coulda, woulda, I'd be a millionaire. But that's the great thing about trading. It literally doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean it literally doesn't. It matters nothing. Nothing matters when it comes to the fact of what you coulda, shoulda, woulda done. All that matters is, did you pull the trigger? Did you get stopped out? Did you take a profit? That's all it comes down to. So right now, we're just waiting to see what happens here at open. Like I said, we are going to be opening up with a big gap here. On the QQQ and on the SPY here. So if we look at the 15-minute chart, we got that pivot point there on the ES right now. The ES pivot point is right there at the 03s. That was kind of the high from the overnight as well. So I think the bulls kind of want to protect this 03 level. I would say the bulls cannot by any means, it just cannot get below the low from the CPI report. If we get below that low from the CPI report, then the bulls are in trouble. So that's the fine line in the sand. We got the pivot point down there, the VWAP down there at the 84s, pivot point right there. But there's another pivot point down there at the 76s. Yeah, like I said, that's below 80, not good for the bulls. So they basically want to keep this, I'd say 90 areas, kind of where they don't want this below 90s is kind of what I would say. That's not by the way, that's not the VWAP down there at the 84s. VWAP's right there at the 99. Sorry. The VWAP's at 99 there on the ES. That's the second VWAP down there at the 84s. So yeah, I was wondering, that's VWAP seems very, very far down, but that is, I was looking at the wrong VWAP there. VWAP on the ES at the 98. So yeah, that wouldn't be a bad area to bounce here at open. We bounce off the VWAP there. We wait for the breakout. And then we look for a setup here. We don't need to do anything crazy. Emmanuel has been subscribed for 4 years. Oh, baby. Let's go. I like it. Making the money. Making money. And me. How do you change your settings to match mine? Well, you join the Market Flow Trader community, and then it just magically appears. It just magically appears. We got about 2 minutes here till the market opens. We're looking at the 1 minute chart right now. 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart. Got the Lux Algo trendline breaks on there. We got that breakout earlier. This was the Patrick Wieland market flow type of, I mean, this is like just textbook market flow trader breakout right there from this move off the pivot point. We had the pivot point support. We had the 21 EMA. We had the just beautiful breakout from the 88s up there to the 50s. That's a 80-point move, 30 point, well, yeah, 20 plus, yeah, like a 70-point move there off of that move. I mean, it just do making money. So we got about 40 seconds here till the market opens up. Let's go. Just being patient here today. I want to avoid possible chop or just crazy action here at open. Right now, the ES, the NASDAQ pulling back here into open after that big move up with the CPI report this morning. So we got the VWAP there at the 99s. Let's see how this plays out. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's do it now. You got about 18, 20 seconds. We need 200,000 subscribers here on the channel today. Like I said, if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, help me out. Be one of the last and final few to hit that 200,000 mark. I use the tick chart. Yes, I use the tick chart on Trade-of-8. Tick chart on Trade-of-8, 1 minute chart. There is no tick chart on TradingView, by the way. That's why I don't have a tick chart on TradingView. Mike's going to brush his teeth. See you later, Mike. Oh, man. All right. Right now, some little choppy action here. Looking similar to yesterday. I got PTSD from yesterday, getting chopped up. Ugh. I want to stay out of the chop today. I want to stay out of the chop today, people. We got that pivot point right there, the 88s on the NASDAQ. We got the NASDAQ VWAP down there at the 62s. Let's see how this plays out here. Ooh, sad ooh. That 110 area, possibly we break over 110. We move up there to the 130s next here on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's trying to hold up there right now at the 88 level, that 90s. Would love to see the ES tap the VWAP here. VWAP just sitting down there right now on the NASDAQ. I think it's wanting to get touched. Let's see. VWAP wanting to get touched here. Touch me, VWAP. Touch me. Touch me, baby. Down there, the 76s now. VWAP at the 63s here. You got the ES little bounce off of that 400 level. Right, kind of where that VWAP's at. The NASDAQ down there, 78s. On the book map right now, here on the NASDAQ, kind of mixed signals here. Nothing really standing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. Ooh, baby, ooh, sad ooh. On the ES, just kind of holding here right now. NASDAQ finding some support down there at the 80s for now. Got the VWAP kind of touch on the ES over there. Is that a deep enough pullback here? We'll find out. Like I said, over the 110s starts to get the bullish move happening on the NASDAQ, I think. So you saw that wick there on that 930 candle getting denied there at the 110s. You get the ES over the 08s and then should be setting up for a little squeeze back up here now. If we get this breakout over the 08s on the ES, try to push up there to the 1620s, and then over the 10s, try to push up there like 60, 70 area on the NASDAQ, I'd say. What do you think? Right now, I'll push it up there to test that 10 level here on the NASDAQ. Needs to push through here. Tapping 10s here. Both the NASDAQ and the ES tapping. Possibly getting this breakout over the 10 level. Getting tighter and tighter there. You got the NASDAQ, the ES, both at that key level there. Will they squeeze it? The ES looking like she wants to go through the 08s. Get the NASDAQ pushed through the 10s here. There's the NASDAQ push through the 10s now. We're going up there to the 20s, going to the 30s possible. Like I said, looking for that 30 push here. Got a high so far of 23. There's that NASDAQ ES breakout. We just talked about this move happening before it happened. See how much strength they have here for the ES and the NASDAQ. How much strength? Looking here on the book map right now, that 30 area is sitting there on the NASDAQ. 30 sitting there. A little bit of trouble there. We went to the 25s. Needs to get through 30 next. Some indecision there. Pulling back. Trouble. Back down. Whoop-oh. NASDAQ once again down there to the 88, 90 level here. The QQQ got stuck there at that pivot point there, 364 area. So now dipping down here. Look like we're going to test this VWAP area finally. And there's the VWAP touch now on the NASDAQ. Selling hard. Bounce off the VWAP straight back up here. It wanted that VWAP touch. It said, I want to go to the VWAP. Wanted to stop off of the VWAP really quick. The ES kind of holding up there at the 21 right now. NASDAQ bounced right off the VWAP there. they can get this back above the hundreds, I think things get interesting again for the bulls. Back up there to the 90s once again, right off the VWAP bounce. The ES holding up there. The NASDAQ back into the 90s here. And back up, look at that thing. VWAP playing that VWAP bounce. The ES breaking out right now through that trend line there. See the ES through the 12s now. The NASDAQ kind of lagging here. So the ES leading. If the NASDAQ can start to follow here, we get this push up there to the 30s. Quickly, you need to push quickly through this resistance area. Get the bear squeezing. NASDAQ just kind of looking a little weak here. But look at the ES right now going straight up. 115s on the ES. NASDAQ kind of lagging here at the hundreds. NASDAQ back again to that pivot point there, the 88s. The ES through the 12s. Got that pivot point on the SPY there at the 436.36 level here on the SPY now. Once again, NASDAQ back down there to that VWAP area. NASDAQ still showing strength. The ES, as long as the ES can keep pushing here, I think the NASDAQ will finally catch up here and get this breakout through the 30s. But right now, the NASDAQ just having some trouble there. At the 90, 88 level there. Whee! Back out to the hundreds. Somebody poke the NASDAQ. Tell it to go. Poke it. Poke it. Watching the book map right here. Got that kind of 107 level. Not much really else sitting up there right now in terms of like massive liquidity. Now it's like getting tighter and tighter here at the 9900s. Should start to push through here. Look at the ES, the NASDAQ, both trying to push through here now. The ES up there to the 18s, going for that 20 push. The NASDAQ just kind of lagging here. No strength for the NASDAQ push through, but I think it might want to go through here. Let's go, baby. Let's go all the way to the 20s on the NASDAQ. Get this breakout finally. Looking for this breakout here through the 20s. Trying to get this 22 push, get filled there. 22 is getting pushed. And I'll have my last up there in the 30s now. Get this push through the 30s, be beautiful. I'm gonna move my stop right there to the 109 just to guarantee I can't lose here on this. Might get stopped out. I got a little greedy on that one, but hey, all good. We're still up $9,000 on the day there. So yesterday we hit our max loss in the morning, getting chopped up. Today we're back in the green, up $300 on the week. $400 on the week. $400 on the week. We're back to green, baby. We're back. Oh, the motherfuckers. Getting denied there at that 30 level. We got to a high. I mean, we hit 30. We hit 30. So, hey, I didn't say it was going to go to 1 million. I just said it was going to go to 30. I didn't say it was going to go all the way up. I just said, you know, I'm looking for that 30 area. I got a little greedy there. I probably should have taken that profit there in the 30s, Patrick. Come on. This trendline algo, the Lux algo trendline breaks really plays. It's really nice sometimes. You see how that trend line, you know, that the algo, the indicator is drawing out these lines. And you saw how it got denied right there at the 30 level. Right there. I mean, it was on the dot pretty much. So I did not draw these lines there. Interesting. Interesting, my friends. Woo! Down there to the 50s. Oh. NASDAQ dumping. The QQQ had that pivot point right there at the 364s. She gone. That pivot point on the QQQ just acting as too much resistance there. The ES surprisingly still kind of holding up a lot better here. Like I said, the NASDAQ this morning definitely a lot weaker than the ES right now. Kind of how it goes sometimes. I saw somebody sent me some screenshots or some link to another YouTuber basically crying about the fact that I don't show my entries. Like, I get it. Everybody wants to be me. I get it. I'm so good looking, you know. I'm over here just having fun on YouTube, and they all just a bunch of broke ass, ugly dudes on YouTube trying to, you know, get followers. I get it. Everybody wants me, you know. I get it. I'm a sexist, sexy man, but I can't help it. You know, I wake up in the morning, I just look this way. It's just the way I look. Just really oh my God, look at the NASDAQ right now, dumping. We going downtown, baby. Lost that VWAP support straight to the 30s. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How low can we go here? We're getting that possible gap. I think we're gonna maybe go for that gap fill here on the QQQ. At 359 level, we're at 361 right now. Do I want to chase this thing? Probably not. But it's looking pretty good for a gap fill here. What do you guys think? How low are we going here? How low can we go? Oh gosh. without the sun. Still going. Yeah, the FOMO is real. The FOMO is very real here, my friends. I know what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to be FOMOing into this move down. No, thank you. I don't want it. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that juju. Nope. Don't put that juju on me, boy. Don't put that juju on me. I don't want none of it. Ahmed. Passing step 2 of the combine. Let's go. House of Packs. For lunch, just join as a member, but please, one thing. Be less humble. It's refreshing to see someone have as much confidence as you do, and I want that one day. $2,000 on the day and 9 straight green days for House of Packs. Don't you worry, House of Packs. I ain't ever gonna be humble. We're gonna keep on killing it. We're gonna keep on owning this game. We're gonna keep on letting everyone know that there ain't nobody else doing it like we're doing it. All right? It's undeniable, undisputed, unchallenged at this point. So big thank you for the support, my friend. You don't ever have to worry about me doing that. You don't have to worry about me ever being less humble or being humble. If there was a definition in the encyclopedia that said the what is it, the antonym of humbled, this be my picture going like this. Yeah. For the 3 express funded accounts, I traded 3 combines at the same time. You can use the trade copier in the combine. So I traded 3 combines at the same time. Because the thing is, like, if you can pass 1 combine, you use the trade copier. I mean, what's the difference? Like, you don't need to trade combines separately. You can trade the, combine times 3. There's no reason to, honestly, like, there really is no reason to not do the 3 accounts. Like, I don't know how you, other than the fact of, like, yeah, you got to pay for 3 accounts to do the combine, but, like, I don't see any reason to not do it. Right? Like, if you're gonna pass the combine, you might as well pass with 3 accounts. Because here's like the real big benefit, right? The real big benefit of trading with 3 accounts is you now have 3 times the daily loss limit, right? So what I can do, what I do right now is I trade, I'm trading them to my 3 accounts. And what I do is I trade basically normally like 5 contracts per account, right? And that allows me to trade 15 contracts total. So instead of only having a $3,000 loss limit, $3,000, there's my 3,000. Instead of only having a $3,000 loss limit, I now have basically a $9,000 loss limit because I trade my 3 accounts basically like I would trade a normal account. Like, I don't think about it as like, oh, I have 3 accounts. Like, I just trade it in a way that I'm like, okay, I'm going to trade 15 contracts total. I have a $9,000 loss limit. I could basically either make $9,000, $10,000, $20,000, or I'm going to lose $9,000 total, right? So that's kind of like the way I look at it. I'm not sitting there going like, oh no, I'm not trading like the accounts separately. I'm trading all 3 accounts as one big account. And that's like the cool thing about it. And also, once you get into the live funded account, let's say you get into the express funded account and then you go into the live funded account, you would then have 3 times the equity in that account. Like today, look, I made if I make $3,000 in one account, look, I made $3,000 in 2 other accounts. So instead of only making $3,000 a day, I made $9,000 a day. So again, I understand, yeah, it's more expensive to do 3 combines at the same time, but it's also like, look at the reward. You know, I've taken $20,000, like over $30,000 in payouts now because I'm trading 3 accounts. I can take payouts from all 3 accounts, right? So like, also what's nice as well, you know, with Topstep, you can only withdraw 50% of the profits at a time, just because like they want to keep equity in the account. But what's nice is with the 3 accounts that I'm basically able to withdraw 125% of my profit, if that makes sense. Well, yeah. No, is that right? No. Yeah. No. No, wait. 75%, something like that. I'm bad at math, man. I just press buttons and make money. I basically can withdraw 100% of my profits. If I make $10,000 in 3 accounts, I can withdraw $15,000 total. So yeah, it's like 150% of my profits out of the 3 accounts, right? I think that's right. Math, it's hard. Right now, the NASDAQ ripping back up there after that dip down. You can see the ES still kind of holding up here at the 21 EMA. The ES definitely showing more strength today than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ back up there towards the VWAP now. I'm going to try to be patient and see if anything good pops up here later. But I'm definitely not like I got nothing to prove. I don't need to like could I make more money today? Probably. I could also lose money. So I think there's going to be better action at the end of this week. Thursday, Friday should be like really, I think Thursday, Friday, we should get good action. Like very solid, good action. Thursday, Friday lately have been really strong days. So like keeping that in mind, I think it's better to just kind of stay focused, but don't like feel like I need to really go hard. You know, I don't have to go hard every day. So FOMC tomorrow at 2 p.m. You know, there's no rule that I got to trade more or I got to keep trading or anything like that. If something good pops up, we'll take a trade. But right now, nothing really looking that hot. Go play golf. Ugh, I don't really like golf. I'd rather go on the boat and go surfing than go play golf. Golf's just too slow. I've played golf plenty of times, but I don't know. It's not for me. It's not my vibe. It's not my vibe, bro. It's not my vibe. I dropped my my truck off this morning, dropped the Raptor off this morning for to get it ceramic coated. I'm tired of seeing little water spots on it. Supposedly the ceramic coating gets rid of all the water spots. We'll see. Like $2,000 if I can do it. Always just money, money, money. Why don't I buy a jet ski? I probably will buy a jet ski at some point, but I have a boat. I got a boat. It's like a 2-year plan too, I guess. It's like they cover it for like 2 years, like the maintenance. Like you come in and like they'll kind of do all the keep it nice for 2 years, I guess, for the ceramic coating. Jet ski are much more fun than boats. I mean, maybe if you like 2 dudes riding around on a jet ski together. I got nothing against it, but I'm not really into the whole me and my buddy driving around the jet ski all day kind of thing. Hold on, buddy. No. I don't like it. I don't like the jet ski. I mean, I'm all for it. Yeah, hey, buy if you like jet skis, go get a jet ski. But for me personally, I'd rather be on the boat. You know, have some have some room, and go wake surfing. I like to wake surf. I'm a wake surfer, man. Dr. Easy Connect. You have 2 Topstep accounts. Where do you, in the account, do you connect them? On Tradeovate. On Tradeovate, you go up to the top and you set up, it looks like this. See this right here? It says manage groups. You got to go to the actual Tradeovate website. Go to Tradeovate website, log into Tradeovate with your Topstep account info, and then you can set it up through Tradeovate. I don't know if Topstep Trader allows you to set it up still. I haven't actually tried. I always just trade through Tradeovate now with my Topstep info. So you go right there, you press manage groups, and then you set up the groups. And then you're going to adjust how many contracts you buy per account. So right now I have it set. So basically I buy 1 contract in each account, and then I would have a total of three contracts total. But the one thing about the trade copier is you can't use bracket orders. So what I've been kind of messing around with is the fact of like doing multiple orders, and then I can put multiple bracket, like take profits and, you know, all that. So it kind of allows me to scale out, get around the whole bracket issue. That's the only problem with the trade copier. But it's not, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. I mean, you literally just click on the chart and place a bracket. Place a sell or a stop order. NASDAQ back to the lows, the ES at the VWAP right now. NASDAQ at the lows, ES at the VWAP here. Kind of sitting back here, waiting in and watching if anything crazy happens here. We'd love to see the NASDAQ get back above, like, I think for me, if I wanted to take a long here, I'd want to get this like back above that pivot point there, back above the VWAP. That way it's like we get back above the VWAP, we get back above that pivot, we get back above the 21. That's showing us a lot of strength, right? It's showing us that there's strength there, that there's power. So that would be kind of where I would be looking to get long. I'd like to see just us getting back above the 21, getting back above the VWAP. Basically, what would be really nice is we do all of that, and then we basically like kind of break out of this trend right there. So we kind of like do, and we get up into here, we get tight, and then we get that move kind of like up to the 15,200 area possible. That would be kind of a setup, I think, that I'd want to be long into. I don't want to be long down here just because we got a lot of overhead resistance. We got the VWAP, we got 21, we got that pivot point there. So those are the 3 things I'm looking for. Maybe 4 things actually with that breakout there as well. So I think that's a good game plan. If I was to take along, it'd have to be up into here. I want 4 things to happen. Thoughts on shorting? Not really. We got a scammer, Patrick Wieland. Look at that, a fake Patrick Wieland. Nice. Telegram. Man, that is, I do not have Telegram. I do not have Telegram, everybody. I will never message you. I will never send you an email to buy my course or anything. Well, you might get an email, but it won't. I will never email you to be like, hey, give me $5,000 and I'll teach you how to trade. Or trade the money for you. I will never message you on Instagram or Twitter or anything like that. So sorry, I didn't see the troll. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. We're gonna need to get some more moderators up in here. Who'd be another good moderator? We need to have a poll. Who's the next Patrick Wieland YouTube channel moderator? I don't know. We'll see. Cheryl will be a good one. I think Cheryl will be a good one. Yeah. Cheryl's been killing it in the market flow trader community. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, come on. We got 797 likes. We got 1,800 people watching. Right now, the ES sitting there kind of at that pivot point at the VWAP there as well. So the old 15-minute breakdown today really playing out nicely, I would say, there on the NASDAQ here. See the NASDAQ breaking that 15-minute opening range pretty nicely there. Turning it into resistance right there and then down 60 points. So not a bad strategy, to be honest. Waiting for that retest of that opening range and then getting denied. Bam. 15-minute opening range. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. I think the ES is pretty much like right there at the bottom of that opening range right now. $200,000 subs. Let's go, baby. I want 200,000. 200,000. Trying to get 200,000 up in this bitch. Right now we got 199, 468. We need more. We need more. Whee! I gotta change my thumbnail. Forgot the new thumbnail. New thumbnail here. Let me see this new thumbnail. Oh, new thumbnail. Who this? On the live stream. New thumbnail. Who this? Didn't have an update. Whatever. Oh, God. So we're just sitting back here. We're waiting and we're watching. Being patient here. Patience is the name of the game, my friends. Patience is the name of the game. You want to make money in this market, you got to be patient. You got to be patient. No rush. Make the money. It is funny because I feel like lately there's been less and less trolls coming in. I think I might have banned all of them. Might have banned every troll that was left. There's none left in the world. They got tired. They figured out that they have to go to other YouTube channels to talk about me. They have to go to the other YouTube channels to be able to talk about me. Poor guys. Poor little our little friends. What are they gonna hate on? What are they gonna say? I hate Patrick. He's the worst trader. He makes money. He's good looking. He's got a sweet truck. He's terrible. Hate that guy. Like literally, what are they gonna say? Like at this point, what could they possibly say? He's a ginger. Yeah. I don't like him because he's a ginger. Oh, well, congratulations. You win. They got nothing. They got nothing, baby. When does Topstep come out with the news? I don't know yet. End of this month, hopefully. Maybe next month. Maybe never. Topstep. If you want to be the #1 trader, you got to trade on the Topstep. Topstep. Right now, looking here, the ES is sitting there at that pivot point, that 15-minute candle, not looking very hot right now. for the bulls. We're basically at the bottom of that range on that 15-minute candle. The NASDAQ down to the lows, testing that CPI kind of print there. So pretty much getting that gap fill there on the NASDAQ now on the QQQ. Not gonna lie, I definitely got a little bit of FOMO right here. Definitely got a little bit of FOMO watching this move down. It just keeps going down, down, down. The problem is if I would have shorted right here, it would have ripped up. If I would have shorted right here, it would have ripped up. If I, it's just like, would have hit. Guaranteed. If I would have shorted at any point in this area, it would be back at the 160s. So if you made money on this short, congratulations. I did it for you. I saved you guys. I made sure it didn't rip back up. What are my thoughts on Iron Beam? They're a reputable broker. Nothing really. I got no real thoughts other than the fact that yeah, they're a legitimate company. How low can we go here? That's the question. Fuck. See if they'll sell through the like that 90 level sitting there. You got the 80s on the book map right now on the NASDAQ, but ES looking weak here. I don't know where she goes from here. But ES is holding up there the VWAP right now. NASDAQ holding up there at the 15,000s. Yeah. NASDAQ just sitting there right now, bouncing off the 90s, back up to the 15,000s, and ripping back up there now. The ES bouncing right off the VWAP there. We need that VWAP US chop zone there, dangerous choppy zone there. They can sell through here quickly. Got to get through that 90 area on the NASDAQ. You can see here that 85 area there next. I just FOMO'd into it. I made the money though. Thank the Lord. I got to walk away. The FOMO's real. This was a nice little short there. Basically adding, I saw that liquidity sitting there on the book map down there at the 80s, taking profit there at the 86s, locking it down. But I think on the day right now, we are up 3,600. So that's over $10,000 on the day. What is that? Almost $11,000 on the day. Why am I so bad at math? I got to get better at math. I got to get better at it. $11,000 on the day. So it might break through 80 there next. I just hate shorting down here at the bottom. It's hard to hold on to that. There it is through the 80s now. We saw on the book map that liquidity sitting there at the 85s. There's it through the 80s now. Oh, through the 70s now. The ES losing the VWAP support. Trouble. I think the SPY just going for that gap fill here is what's happening. SPY could get down there like 334 area or 434 area. The QQQ filled the gap there now. Todd's up 7,000. Let's go. Down there to the 60s. Fuck. Oh, see, that's what's hard. It's hard about shorting the bottom there, man. Hard to short the bottom and be confident it's going to keep going lower. You're much like, I would have much rather obviously been short there at the 38s. Now in hindsight, obviously. The Rooster's up $5,000. We got Roosters making money up in this bitch. Let's go. You little rooster, son of a gun. You little rooster. I miss the rooster sometimes. Sometimes I miss them. I haven't heard a rooster in a while. I gotta get a pet rooster. Put him in the backyard. My neighbors would hate me. I don't think you can have a rooster in College Park. Mr. Rooster. Mr. Kitty, your ex looks like a rooster. That's not good. Ugh. That's painful. Another 20 points to the downside there on that short. Bum. Market's just been selling. It's people think like it's very hard. It's very hard to like trade reversals consistently. Like it's just like, how do you know? Like you never know. You know, like I know it's funny, but like you don't know. Obviously in hindsight, you're looking at it like, oh, I should have got short right there at the 30s. Oh, perfect. Then I'd be up, I'd be up 100 points. It's always, it's fucking easy in hindsight to look at it and be like, oh, that's what I should have done. I should have gotten short right there and I'd be rich right now. But who the fuck knows? That's the issue. Like, who the fuck knows? Oof. But I think the short entry today definitely probably would have been right through there when we got that 15-minute range breakdown. I got to start paying attention more to that 15-minute range breakdown, to be honest. That was the short of the day. From the 60s there, you're looking for kind of a retest of this level there. Problem is I probably would have taken profit there at the 15s either way. But that wouldn't have been too bad. From the 60s down there to the 10s. And then you got that kind of breakdown there. Yeah, I mean, fuck. It is what it is. It's always easy in hindsight, my friends. Yeah, and you don't know if this is going to continue lower, if it's going to reverse here. $1 million questions. I'm not dwelling on the hindsight. We're just talking. We're just talking, baby. We're just talking. Talking out loud. I got to talk about something. Like it's just sit here and stare at the screen. You guys might not be very entertained. ICT is still sitting there trading his demo account. One day he'll upgrade to a real account. I'm excited for that day to come. I'm excited for the day when ICT finally trades real money. It'll be a nice nice surprise, but probably not. The funny part is, at one point, he claimed that the reason that he did not trade real money was because he wasn't allowed to, because the market makers basically banned him from trading, which... I mean, I've heard a lot of bullshit in my life, but you're banned from trading because you're so good at, like, this ain't Vegas. This ain't Vegas, you know, like they can't ban you because you're too good at trading. Like, even the best traders in the world, I mean, like they can't ban you. Imagine like the market maker calls me, "Hey Patrick, we see that you made $3,000 a day. We're gonna have to ban you from the market. We can't have you making money anymore, sir. Like you're cut off. You're cut off, man. Like come on. Like is that a real like anybody that actually believed that excuse? You'd have to be an idiot." No, what he said on Twitter recently was the reason that he doesn't trade now is because he's worried that the trading firm is going to copy his trades and he won't be able to focus on the trades. That it's a major hindrance for him to have to worry about the trading firm copying his trades. Guys, I don't trade because I just can't allow someone else to see me trade. I can't allow it. I won't do it. I quit. I'm out of here. Shapeshift trader. You told me to stop? Did you just tell me to stop? Did you just tell me to stop? Did you just tell me to stop? You're lucky that you saved it. No, ICT does not run any fucking business. The only business that ICT's fucking peddling is his fucking... He used to have a chat room. It was like $250 a month to join his mentorship, you know, where he just rambles on about a bunch of crazy ideas and then people just believe it. It's a fucking cult. That's all it is. It's like, here's the thing. If I create enough theories and enough concepts to justify every move in the market, I can never be wrong. No matter what. Even if the market does the opposite of what I said, I'm like, guys, look, it's going back up, even though I told you to short it. But the reason it's going back up is because you can clearly see right here, you know, look at this candle. Look at that. It's got a tail on the bottom. So, you know, it's part of, you know, like, look, there's two candles here, right? Like, it's going back up. Well, you know, I told you guys that there's a good chance that, you know, it could go back up. Like, no shit, we get it. That's exactly what ICT's business is. And his YouTube channel, like, he's got ads on his YouTube channel. You don't think he makes money from YouTube? He makes money from YouTube. He made money selling a mentorship. He claims that he never did, but there's literally all the proof online. People were paying $250 a month to join his mentorship. The guy is just, every day it's a new excuse. Oh, I don't sell a course. He loves to claim that he never sold a course, but he's like, there's literally proof of it online that you sold a course for $250 a month. So, about that, you know, about that. We got something interesting happening. We got the ES back above the VWAP. We got the NASDAQ back above the 21. So like I said earlier, I would like to see the NASDAQ back above the VWAP here. We finally got that. I think we got the gap fill on the NASDAQ, on the QQQ. Gaps love to get filled here. We got it. Now the question is, can we push back up here? Or is this another good short opportunity? $1 million question, my friends. What do you think? Let's do a poll. Let's find out. Is the chat right or is the chat wrong? We'll do a poll here. Do we go higher or lower? I just want to know what I'm feeling. I just want to know. I just want to know. Let's see. Let's ask the community. Currently, the price is 15,005 and 4,404 on the ES. Are we going to push back up or are we going to go lower? And it better not be 50-50. You guys love when the poll is 50-50. I'm like, I can't trade off of a 50-50 fucking poll. And this poll right here proves on why the market does what it does. Why the market moves, right? Because literally you could have 500 people vote and the fucking result is basically 50-50. Yeah, 500 votes. We got 58% saying higher, 42%, 54, 43%. Welcome to Vegas. Welcome to Vegas, baby. Place your bets. Costa, his 15-minute chart says that we're going lower. Well, if his 15-minute chart says we're going lower, we're definitely going up. I love you, Costa. I just had to answer. It's funny. Let's see. Let's see if Costa's 15-minute chart is right. Or is it wrong? India. Love from India. We're live worldwide, baby. Where is Abyss at? I haven't seen Abyss in a while. We need Abyss to come back. Watch this thing to start ripping straight up now. We haven't seen Giovanni in a while either. Giovanni and Abyss both have been absent here. Where's Carol at? What was the woman that never had a stop loss? That was my favorite. She was my favorite person ever. I don't need a stop loss. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I just add to my losers. I can't lose. That's people. I love people tell me that. They're like, hey, why don't you just like don't sell? Just hold. You can't lose if you never sell. And I'm like, oh. Clearly, you have no idea what you're talking about. Patrick, why? How do you ever have a red day? The market only goes up. Just hold till it goes back up. Oh, okay. No problem. Julia, where's Julia at? Julia! Julia, where did you go? Come back. We want to talk to you, Julia. Julia, come back. Julia. Imagine like just never stopping out of a loser on the ES or on the NASDAQ. Imagine that. Imagine like if you literally were just like, you got into a position on the NASDAQ and no matter what, you never stopped out. And you just kept adding. I've heard stories from brokers that they have clients that literally like will just keep adding money to their account and keep adding money to their account. But even when they're down like $50,000, they just keep adding money to their account. I'm like, that's not going to end well. I'm telling you, it will not end well. Yee's watching from North Korea. Let's go. We're in North Korea, baby. South Korea. Am I taking trades via bookmap or just price action? Everything, baby. Top to bottom. Everything. Kazakhstan. Let's go. Now we're really worldwide. My sister is the number one prostitute in Kazakhstan. I think that's Borat, right? Borat, he's from Kazakhstan, right? Did I ever blow an account? Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Did I ever blow an account? Are you kidding me? Ain't nobody who's never blown an account. You are not a real trader unless you've blown an account. Let's be honest. Like, I don't care what anyone says. You can deny it all you want. You can say you've never blown an account, but I promise you, every single day trader on this planet has at least blown up once. You know, at least once. It's guaranteed. Yeah, I know NorTrade is the biggest scam on the internet, so obviously we like to listen to NorTrades. Anything that kid says, just go ahead and just start laughing. I like the other day, NorTrades made a motivational video about like looking, you know, first impressions, you know, first impression, man. When you walk in and you're wearing Gucci, people look at you and they're like, oh, dude, you're wearing Gucci. You must be super successful. Oh, it's so cool. Get the fuck out of here. Anybody wearing Gucci, I laugh at. Oh, you paid how much for that t-shirt? Oh, I feel bad for you. I go to H&M, I buy $6 t-shirts. I get free t-shirts. Get out of here, Gucci. Gucci my ass. I'll tell you right now, I'll get more girls interested in talking to me wearing a black $6 t-shirt than you're ever going to get wearing your Gucci t-shirt. I guarantee it, NorTrades. You little goofy goofball. The same thing with Lambo Raul and his pink hair and his Lambos. Let's be honest. The girls that are impressed by Lambos are not the girls that I want to talk to anyway. Imagine the conversations. Imagine the dinner conversation with the girl that is impressed by Lambos. I'm thinking it's going to be very dry, very boring, very just, I don't even know what they talk about. I've never been on a date with a girl that would be impressed with the Lambo in the first place. So a lot of these guys are very confused on what actually attracts women. The market down there to the 80s, 980s right now. What do I think about Q banks? They're all, dude, every single YouTuber Forex trader is a scam. 100%. Every single one of them. Every fucking one of them. It's right. Just go ahead and quote it. Trading Forex is literally the dumbest thing you can do. People think like they promote, like everyone promotes like, oh, I made so much money trading Forex, but it's like, it's not. You're not making money. They're not making money. The only money they're making is literally from people signing up through the brokers. Yeah, well, those women that are attracted to males with female traits are not the women I want to talk to either. The first thing I ask every woman on every date is, how do you feel about Donald Trump? If they start screaming and go, I hate him, he's the worst. And I go, oh, check, please. Check, please. I got nothing wrong with, you know, hey, you don't have to like Donald Trump, but if your first reaction to Donald Trump is, oh my God, I hate Trump, like, yeah, we don't need to talk anymore. We go, bow, peace. Like, every single person should be able to, like, have a adult conversation, right? Like, of like, hey, I'm not saying I love Donald Trump, but like, if you start getting emotional and like crying, like freaking out because somebody likes Donald Trump, like, you got problems. And that's not the kind of person I want to be around, you know? Like, that's just the truth, my friends. I went on a date one time with a girl and I asked her, she likes Bernie Sanders. On her Instagram, she had all these photos of Bernie Sanders. And I'm like, hey, tell me why you like Bernie Sanders. I was like, you know, just an honest conversation. An honest conversation. I'm like, why do you like Bernie Sanders? You know, her response was, she's like, well, he wants everyone to be equal. He wants like everybody to like have the same. And I'm like, have the same what? She's like, well, you know, like everybody should just like have like the same opportunities. And I'm like, well, everybody does have the same opportunities. And she's like, well, you know, like no student like loans. College should be free. And I'm like, well, actually there are like a lot of colleges, you know, like community colleges and like state colleges where you can like go to school for free. And she's like, yeah, but like it, you know, like it's just not fair that people like have to pay for college. Like, why should they pay for college? And I'm like, well, it's not fair for me. I didn't go to college. Like, why should I pay for someone to go to college? You know, like if you want to go to college, like there's ways to go to college without paying for it, but don't expect me to pay for your student fucking loans, right? Like, and then I'm like, I asked her, I was like, literally, I was like, explain to me how, like, tell me one thing that Bernie Sanders has done, like as a politician, just tell me one thing that Bernie Sanders has done. And she literally had no clue. She couldn't even, like, nothing. And I'm like, you know, Bernie Sanders has one of the worst voting records of all the senators. He doesn't, he barely votes. He barely fucking shows up to work. He's worthless. He's a socialist fucking crazy person that thinks that socialism is the way to the top. But the best part is Bernie Sanders has made millions of dollars doing speaking engagements, selling books, and all the other bullshit. Come on. Like, get out of here. Like, I just, again, it's like, if that girl would have told me, if she would have been like, yes, Patrick, I like Bernie Sanders because of what he's done, right? And I'd be like, oh, okay, well, explain what he's done. Like, I got no problem with other people having other beliefs. But like, if you're going to have other beliefs, you need to make sure that you can actually support those beliefs with like real, you know, realistic ideas, right? Like, that's all. Like, hey, if you want to support someone, like whatever it is, support it, be a believer. Like, I'm all for it, you know? Believe what you want, do what you want, like 100%. I am all for it. Everybody should have their own opinion. I'm not saying my opinion's the right opinion, but I'm just saying, if you're going to have an opinion, you need to be able to back it up. Don't just give me some bullshit like, well, I like Bernie Sanders because he doesn't want there to be millionaires. Like, there shouldn't be millionaires. I'm like, that's your whole debate. That's your whole debate. And look at the NASDAQ. This is the best part, right? The NASDAQ now, basically, if you got short here, you got stopped out. If you got long here, you got stopped out. So the 50-50 poll was basically 50-50. The 50-50 poll ended up being 50-50 outcome. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Shanger Dangered. I haven't seen him. Alchemist. It kind of went down and then it kind of went up. But what's interesting is, again, look at the Lux Algo trend line. This is the indicator. You know, I don't draw these lines on there. It's very interesting. That trend line, we pulled back, bam. Now that trend line's turning to support. So it's like, I like these trend lines. I like them. The great thing about this is now it's like, there's really no reason to enter until we get this breakout here. Get back over the VWAP. Then the problem is now you got the pivot point right there. So I would say there's really no reason for me to do anything until we get above the pivot. We get above the VWAP. You know? So. Never low. When would you give complete course? The best thing that ICT taught me was that your YouTube channel existed. Thank you, ICT, for at least doing something good for the community. Have I ever gotten into golf? No, I mean, I can play golf. I'm not like a terrible golfer. I grew up in Orlando, a lot of golf courses. But again, it's like, do I really want to go chase a little ball around on a course for 8 hours, or would I rather go on the boat and do some fun stuff? Trading with Travis. Everybody, you know, all these people online, they love to talk shit because they got nothing to offer. You know, they're nowhere near my level. So all they can do is just say, oh, he's a scam. Patrick doesn't trade. He's a hindsight trader. Patrick, blah, blah, blah. It's like, Patrick only promotes Topstep because they pay him. And Patrick, like, I get it, you know? Come on, bring it on, baby. I'm still waiting for somebody to step up to the plate. I'm ready for the fucking celebrity boxing match. Celebrity boxing match. I'm telling you right now, there is literally not one YouTuber out there that I'd be worried about. Not one. At least day trading YouTuber. Like legitimately, there's not one. Not one. I might take on Nord Trades, Q Banks, Lambo Raoul all at the same time. 3 versus 1, and I would still be fine. We got to make it happen. Everybody go troll every other YouTuber and tell them that Patrick Wieland wants to do a boxing match for charity. For charity, come on. Sean Deckmart, ow! I would oh my God, Deckmart just has a punchable face. Oh man, just, boom, baby, get out of here, Deckmart. I don't care if they're jacked or what. Let's go. Do a Topstep charity boxing match. I'm telling you, we have me. We do 8 rounds. Every round, a different YouTuber versus Patrick Wieland. First up, Nord Trades. Second up, Ricky Gutierrez. Third, Lambo Raoul. Whoever. Humble Trader, put her in there. Pay-per-view, baby. How much do you trade daily? Millions, baby. Millions. Tori Trades can be the ring girl. She could hold up the fucking the number, the ring number, the round number. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. You always get me in trouble, man. Someone's gonna be fucking emailing, you know, emailing HR now, calling Topstep, going, you know, Patrick, he's on YouTube and he's talking about other traders. I can't believe it. It makes me very upset. I'm very upset. I just don't understand why you let him talk about other traders. Guys, trading is a very competitive space, right? Like if you can't handle the heat, don't fucking step on the don't step in the kitchen, right? If you want to make a YouTube channel about day trading and you aren't fucking killing it, you're not competitive, then you're gonna get slapped. You know, get a little YouTube slap every once in a while. Umar, get out of here, man. Blah, 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 blah. MMA holes. That sounds a little scary. Sounds like a late night programming. Kay, you don't understand how these traders make $2,000 and then drive Ferraris. Well, what they do is they sell signals for like $300 a month. You join their Telegram, you pay $300 a month, and then you lose money. And that's how they buy the Ferrari. They buy the Ferrari because then they sell the signals. I mean, you guys saw the whole Atlas trading thing, what they were doing. I mean, Atlas Trading basically had a whole entire chat room where they basically just bought illiquid stocks and then told all their followers to buy them after they bought. So. How about the order filled guy? Who's the order filled guy? Am I waiting for support to be formed for a buy? Like I said, I'm not waiting really for anything other than we need to get above the VWAP. We need to get above this pivot point. I wouldn't do anything in this range right here. If we get up here, we get above the pivot point here, we start to push, we get above the VWAP, then I think we can get a nice, maybe, you know, push up here. But right now, we're pretty much just in this trend breakout area. So it can go either way. We could dip down here, push up there, and just, we're not moving, you know? Like, the thing is, like, we want the move to be so, like, we want to be looking at it like, oh my God, like, we're going higher, right? Like, I want to see the move happening. I want to look at the book map and be like, oh my, look at that. Look at that. We're going higher. Like, I want to feel like I have to be in the trade, right? Like, I want to be like, this is a trade that I have to be in because it's so powerful right now. It's happening. We're getting this big move happening, right? Like, that's what we're looking for, you know? That's what we're looking for. I don't want to be sitting here going, well, maybe it'll go up, maybe it'll go down, maybe it'll go sideways. I want to be like, whoa. Oh. You know? That's what I want to see. So. Once we get to 200,000 subscribers, we're doing a $2,000 giveaway, baby. $2,000. Let's do it. $2,000, one Topstep account, one Patrick Wieland market flow trader. And then whoever wins it better become a millionaire. Take the $2,000, put it on black in Vegas, and just keep rolling it until it hits, until you make $1 million. Take the $2,000, go to Vegas, put it all on fucking one number on the roulette table, and just keep on rolling it, baby. Just keep rolling it until you get to $1 million, because making $1 million trading quickly is probably going to be very difficult. Did I pass 3 of the Topstep accounts? Yes. If you want to get if you want to be funded with Topstep, you gotta, with 3 accounts, you gotta pass 3 times. I've already showed that like multiple times. NASDAQ still kind of chopping around here. The ES looking definitely a lot more bullish. The ES above that 11 area right now. So like here, this is the last time that I passed the step 2. Last time right there from 3 days passing step 2 there, 100% winners on those days. So my worst day was a $2,000 profit day. Terrible. 3 days. So basically you go through the combine, you got the first 5 days, step 1, and then you can basically pass step 3 or step 2 in 3 days. So a total of 8 days. And then within 5 days of profit, if you have 5 profitable days, that's 13 days total. So less than 2 weeks. And you know, if you did it the fastest possible, you could get a payout from Topstep within 2 weeks of trading, basically. Wait, is that right? 5 plus 5? No, it's not. I'm bad at math, but let's say 2 weeks and a half, 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks, you could do it. So yeah, that's 13 days. 13 days total, you could get a payout from Topstep. That's how quickly you could do it. And they would pay you out, 100%. Pretty much like that day. If you request a payout before, I think, 11 a.m. Central Time, you will get paid out. So they're paying out daily. The nice thing about Topstep is they do pay out daily. They're not going to make you wait for a certain time of the month, a certain hour, a certain minute. Like, you can always submit a payout on the 15th between 12 o'clock and 12:05. Like, no, you can do it every day. You can request a payout after you have 5 winning days. And people bitch about that. They're like, well, they make me wait for 5 winning days. But it's like, if you're making money trading, like, is it really that difficult to have 5 winning days? It doesn't need to be 5 winning days consecutive. Like, it's just 5 days total. Like, if you make money in your account, did you not probably have 5 winning days anyway? So, like, I don't know, the whole argument of like, I don't want to wait 5 days. I'm like, well, I mean, let's be honest. Like, if you're making profit, you're probably having 5 profitable days. So I don't, you know, it's not rocket science. What do we got going on in the Market Flow Trader community today? We got everybody talking. This is the Market Flow Trader community. If you guys want to join up right now, everyone's always, I'm not in there all day long, but Sage is pretty much in there all day. We got about 600 members now. So everyone's just in there popping off ideas and got some really good traders. Got some really good traders in the Market Flow Trader community. You can see right here, Michael making 500 times 4 accounts there for Michael. I mean, it's happening every day. People are making money in the Market Flow Trader community. They're live. It's real. This guy right here making $500 on that trade. Let's go. Rob, one and done, baby. One and done for Rob. I like it. I love to see people going one and done. Right here, $1,000 for this Market Flow Trader member. Real traders, real people. We got my buddy right here, Brewer, locking in profit today in the combine. Just needs $800 to finish step 2. What's so cool is seeing how many people have gotten funded. Getting funded through the Market Flow Trader community. So come check it out. We're doing it. All right, so here we go. The NASDAQ trying to want to push up there to that VWAP now. The ES definitely showing a lot more strength. Look at the ES above the VWAP, above 21 EMA. So the high of day on the ES there is 21. The white line is the not 200. It's the VWAP. So for the first $10,000 that you make with Topstep, the first $10,000 you make, you get to keep 100% of the profits. And then after that, they keep 10%. It's 90-10. 90-10, baby. I don't know why it said do we go higher or lower, but check out the link there. Get 20% off if you've never signed up for Topstep. They also have a free trial as well. Go to the bathroom really quickly here. Been drinking too much money. Too much water, money, water. Does anyone know what my style of trading is? What I like to do, my personal favorite style of trading, I like to buy low, I like to sell high. I think it's probably one of the most, the easiest types of trading styles. If you like it, I think it's, you know, probably the most profitable style, to be honest. Because, yeah, it's definitely the most profitable. Buy low, sell high, baby. The NASDAQ doing what we thought it would do now. Up there to the VWAP here, above the 21. We bounced off of that kind of 15,000 area there. Starting to push back up here. We're going into 11 o'clock hour. We do have the FOMC meeting tomorrow at 2 p.m. So just keep that in mind, my friends. We know, like, hey, you know, things get a little weird around FOMC. A lot of lines on this chart right now. Got a lot of lines on there, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of walk. Now it's gonna go. Now it's gonna push. Ugh. $11,000 on the day. Do I really need to make more money? Do I really need to make more? I don't know. I don't need to. uh I mean, I think there will be a setup here. The ES is definitely looking like she wants to break here. But it's also, like I said, going into the middle of the day there. I'm not related to Scott Wieland. I'll leave the book map open for a couple hours. I'm going to go just grab some lunch and just come back tomorrow. Hit it hard. If you guys want to go ahead and blow up that like button. We got 983 likes. Go for 1,000 likes. Help me help you. Let's go. Come on. And you only need 17 more likes to hit that 1,000. And then we're almost to 200,000 subscribers. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. There we go. Love to see it. We'll be live tomorrow. I'm gonna do. Sometimes I don't like to go live before the FOMC meetings in the morning, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I might go live in the morning, I guess, and then maybe go live again later at 2 p.m. We'll see. Right now, the ES is kind of sitting there going sideways here. I think I wouldn't be surprised to come back later and see the NASDAQ up here above the 60s, 16, at least above this 15,100 area. But at the same time, it's like, do I really? Don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. $11,000 on the day. Damon, Patrick, can you show us your last trade today? If you really want to help us out, you don't wish to share unless we pay you. As I feel you don't like talking about serious trading questions. Damon. Oh, poor little Damon. Guys, I will not answer your questions unless you pay me. All right? Don't ask any fucking questions unless you pay me. Pay me! God, literally. I literally showed this trade. I already talked about this trade here. Literally shorting this pushback up here. We got the break. Got covered there at the 86s. It went all the way down there to the 60s. Sorry, Damon. Please pay me now. I want $5 million. Please go ahead and wire all the money in your bank account to my bank account. Thank you. I now have answered your question. There you go, Damon. Thank you for your support. I hope that really helped you. I hope that makes you just feel a little bit better at night. I hope you can sleep better at night now. I hope in the morning you wake up tomorrow and you just think, oh, I'm so happy that Patrick finally answered my question. I think some of the problem is some of these guys, no one's ever loved them, you know, like their mommy, their daddy never loved them and they just want love from me. But I can't give out all this love to everybody, you know? I only got so much love to give. I try to be nice. I try to give out the love, but I just can't give out all the love. Today, the P&L, it's $11,000. Where have you been? Am I using brackets on Trade-Evade or am I setting it manually? I'm setting it manually. You cannot use brackets with the copy trader. Is that are your little hearts? Are your little smiley faces? Is that supposed to make it funny or something? Am I a millionaire? No. If you're looking for a millionaire, his name's Ricky Gutierrez. He's the youngest millionaire in Arizona. He's still the youngest millionaire. He's like every year just stays the youngest millionaire forever. Is my higher time frame bullish? Yeah, I mean, look at the 15-minute chart here on the ES right now. We're still above the VWAP. We're above that pivot point. I don't really see any reason to be short here, that's for sure. But remember, tomorrow is CPI. I mean, tomorrow is the FOMC meeting. Expect some, you know, crazy stuff. Maybe it goes higher, maybe it goes sideways. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is all the people over the weekend that cried about how the market was going to have a huge sell-off this week. Once again, they're wrong. They're always wrong. Why do they imagine every single week you post on Twitter going, guys, I promise you that this week the market's going to sell off. I promise you. I know, like, there are people on Twitter that are like, I guarantee the market's going to sell off this week. And it's like every fucking week, man. Every week they do this shit. Like, God, like, give it up. Just give it up. I don't care if the market goes up or if it goes down. You know, I literally don't care either way. I make money, you know, like, I don't care. For me, it's just like, I have no care about what happens. I make money, you know, like, just, I make money. Wow. Okay. Like, I don't care if the market goes up. I don't care if it goes down. As long as it doesn't go fucking sideways. That's all we care about. That's all we care about, baby. But literally, like, no, it's all these people trying to predict what the market's going to do. Like, I stopped trying to predict what the market's going to do. Like, that is trying to predict what the market's going to do is only going to mess up your trading. I'm telling you, it's all it does is just clouds your judgment, creates a bias that you don't need. Like, we don't care. We don't need a bias. We don't need to believe we don't need to think that, oh man, you know, the economy is so crappy right now. I should be shorting every day. Every day I'm going to short the market because the economy is crappy, right? Like inflation. Oh, I'm going to short the market. Like, no, I don't care. I literally have zero bias. That's all. I just look at the price action. I look for my trades. I get in, I get out, and then I walk away. Take my profit, baby. All right. There it is. Done for the day. I'm going to do, I'm going to set up this giveaway. We got to get a giveaway going here. We got to get the giveaway going, baby. We're going, it's time to party. It's time to party. Let's do the, we got to start. I think we should hit 200,000 subscribers at some point this week, right? Like, I'm thinking it's very doable. We only need 500 more. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Just hear me typing. typing. Oh, man. All right. He posted on the Twitter. Twitter post is live. If you don't follow me on Twitter, well, you better get over there right now and get in it. Better get in it. Better go get in it. Someone's going to win. And they're going to win big. Going to be some big winners. 200,000 subscribers. We're going big, baby. Go check out the post on Twitter. Blow it up. Let's go. We're giving away $2,000. Once we break 200,000 subscribers here on YouTube, we'll do the giveaway live on YouTube. Hopefully tomorrow. I would love to do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. Why not? All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Like I said, I'm not too excited about trading tomorrow morning because of the FOMC meeting, but maybe we'll go live for an hour and then we'll take a break and then come back for the 2 o'clock FOMC meeting. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, you know what to do. Hit the like button, all that stuff. I'll leave the book map open for you, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace to the Middle East, my friends. Let's go, baby.